They can drop it.
Oh,
Interesting.
so one just dropped off that.
Yep.
Okay, I think you're onto something here.
There's a cluster. Arthas, you don't have to stare at the doorway constantly. Poor little thing.
That worried.
Oh, am I missing queuing us for something? Yes.
Oh, yeah, I just assumed you could.
No.
I wasn't even thinking about it.
Everybody left the party probably because I wasn't queuing for it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe some already.
wow. No, I'm cool with just staying, like, the two of us for this next one. I just don't want to worry about it, because it's going to be Bozja soon, and then if I get people who aren't, oh god, I'm dying, who aren't at least, like, 10, then I'm going to have to kick them, and
Oh, right.
just, I don't like doing that. It was just that one I knew we were going to die a lot, and I was like, maybe I'll get some other people who can raise in our party. Help out. And I feel like it was the right call.
I think so.
Keep an eye on the timer of this one, because I think we're going to have to peace out before this is done.
Oh, probably.
I'm tanking. I'm going to die. Just,
Well,
FYI.
at least try to avert that. Oh, crit Adlo, that'll help you.
Yeah, that certainly did. Well, I'm going to make some people real upset when I just, like, peace out of this in the middle of this, but, it's probably taking forever because other people pieced out a bit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, apparently I was still in that. Oops.
Tis. Alright. Her nay is like super high. I'm just gonna leave before I die. Good luck to whoever's tanking now. No, I really need to put something on here. Arthas, stop staring at the door. Nobody's coming. You're safe. Silly butt. I suppose I should just be happy he's no longer hiding under the couch.
Yeah.
Progress.
Blue.
Oh, fuck. That's not what I need to do. Arthas, are you scratching up my green screen?
Oh, that's the Arthas we know.
Yep. He's doing all the little things that he did that always annoyed me today, so... You can't really complain, but... Or I shouldn't complain, but it's Arthas, please stop that. Stop that. I'm happy that you're... Oh, I just flung myself through two of them. I'm coming for you, Nick. You're going after someone else, but I'm coming for you. Hello. This shirt looks. I was gonna say it looks awfully red on stream, but I guess it kind of is red. For some reason, I thought it was more like of a. I don't know, not red. It clashes with my stream colors. Oh noes. All right. Let's clear out. This is real quiet. Alright, clear out this notification. As you may be able to tell from my location and my stream title, the plan today is to get through the MSQ. Something? My headset feels weird. Or it sounds weird. I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. Alright. It's fine. I've got some iced latte minus the ice because I was like, I don't mind it without the ice, and then it clinks around less on stream. Graha! Tio, what are you doing here? Suppose we ought to take stock of the situation by forestalling the 8th umbral calamity. We've unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not, but we can overcome all trials. We have always done so, have we not? Yes. Oh, show him the wine at Mistel. What's he gonna say about that? Well now, I have my suspicions as to what this is about. Would you be so good as to confirm them for me? Just as I thought, they went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the mean have come to me with a proposal, you see. In celebration of the knight's return, they asked how I wished to be commemorated, on a coin or as an automaton. Neither, I replied, for all the good it did. They knew I would be embarrassed. It makes no difference what name they give it, yet they still did it. A right stubborn lot they are, as befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. That was cute. No longer am I the leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all of these things and more, I have brought with me. You have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart always, unto the end of my days. Alright, I thought that was kind of a waste to talk to him because I'm like, this doesn't have anything to do with MSQ, but it kind of gave me a little refresher on where we were in the MSQ because we just brought everyone back. Graha came back too. I don't remember exactly the circumstances of that, but sure. Everyone likes the garments I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. Wait, does everyone have new outfits now? In case you're wondering, Gratia is an outfit suited for traveling, while his weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower as the focus. Brilliant, right? Now, I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits off Alec and relics, but it was just one little piece. Oh, Tataru. Alright, Alice's quest. Kryle's eyes light up at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, Ari. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they are just about to convene in Dawn's respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows.
Fucking Xenos.
In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Lise.
Welcome back, everyone.
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Isn't she not an Archon?
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Aww. He's all embarrassed. That's so cute.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Hi, Ido.
Well, well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Yep, that's what you should take of it.
Their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
Don't worry. It just means that I'm, what's the word? Tempered, but like the Hydaelyn equivalent. It's fine, right? It's totally fine.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength.
Never say never.
Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
Oh. Here's a little reminder of what I learned. Oh, just thinking.
But tell us, Lise, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire.
Always about the Empire.
So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Who the heck is Nerva?
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out.
Of course.
And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the imperial capital have been reduced to
dang.
rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
How many leaders of the Empire have we had since the beginning of, like, well, I don't want to say since 2.0, but like maybe even back to 1.0. Good God. Seems like every time we turn around, they're having a civil war for the new leadership. Ugh. How do they ever get anything accomplished?
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of
Why
our
does he
visit.
sound so angry?
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Uh-oh. This quest was called Alice's quest, so what's she up to? And how are we gonna get
Forgive me, you
finangled
were
into
just
it?
telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
Oh, is she gonna tell us?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
Oh, that's a good quest. Oh, because of what's his face?
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alize, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I love that she was just like, nope, uninvited. You're not allowed to come with me. Go do your other thing.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Hey, Alice, are you trying to manipulate me? I like stuffy meetings. No, what meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Sure, Graha. Where's... Oh, goddamn, I couldn't find the print screen.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Aww.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
All right. What do you have to say, Graha? When you told us about one cannot afford even the slightest slip. Tataria, don't worry. I can say with complete confidence the Graha is dressed for anything. When I set out to save Helric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I'm convinced the same must be true of the tempered. That's so, not weird, but like, this Gabu storyline's been going on. When did that even start? I feel like that's a long time ago. He's that little kobold that is like tempered, but I feel like he's not like fully tempered. Maybe, I don't know. His parents were killed. Alice is always like trying to keep him company, but he doesn't respond ever. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alice, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beck Lug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. Alice, exercising caution? Shockers. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. Have we not done that already? That seems like an oversight. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allegans took more than a passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it'd surely be at the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility. Oh man, we're gonna go back there. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes. Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azazla, which means we'll be needing an airship. I mean, you'll be needing an airship. I don't. An airship, you say? Oh god, Tataru, what? Meet me at the northern bank of Lake Silvertear. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Oh, Tataru, what are you up to these days? I was worried they were going to speak again, so I took a small sip. Oh, sorry, sniffles. Where'd everybody go? Well, what are you doing over here? While Thancred and Urianger are off to Old Garlemald, I'll keep the information flowing freely between us and the Alliance. After all, close coordination's the key to winning this war. Sounds good to me. Alright. Let's get on a mount. Looks like we need to go this way. Ugh, ugly mount. Oh yeah, when did they add flying in these zones? I feel like I've not spent... It wasn't this last patch, it was like the patch before, wasn't it? Just haven't spent, like, time in these zones. Flying. Oh, she changed her outfit. It's so pink and pretty. I like it. But where did it come from? And who's paying for it? I give you the bonanza! The Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. Cute. Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see that annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coinkeeper. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't quite go as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonanza's equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azazla. But enough time. It's time to... enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard. Do you guys hear that? My sister's like thumping away upstairs. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to Azazla. Oh. I could have teleported here. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Azazla, and Alphinode's report did not do the scale of this place justice. The wisdom of Allah, Grahatia surveys his surroundings with an expectant glint in his eye. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Dude, I've been here before. Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Azazla, I do have some familiarity with the place, thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I'm mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Okay. Where the heck are they? Oh, how did I not see them flying the other way? Oops. Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Gotta get used to my new mount button because my thing doesn't work properly. And here is the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption? An overview? That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. I thought we were getting out of stuffy meetings. Now I have to read stuffy tomes. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. Oh, that sucks. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But there may be another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it's a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had headquarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details at the Habisphere Control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the airship, then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. I was gonna say, like, can't I just fly there? Alright. Where are we going? This way? I feel like we should go have a chat with Tiamat, see if she knows anything. She probably doesn't, but, like, I feel like we should visit her every now and then. Just say hi. Alright, how far am I going? Far. Alright. You like how this patch puts you through some of the older zones, so it kind of threw off the S ranks. There's a lot of people in places you wouldn't expect. Yeah, I like that they make use of older zones, because there's still a lot going on in older zones. A lot of knowledge to be had and people to see. Stop pressing the wrong button. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this note will be able to tell us its number. S ranks do give you a lot more appreciation for how much open world there is. Yeah. There, from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of, Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Habisphere is not permitted at this time. Right now? Foiled again? In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity. I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Bzz, energy level critical, returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the logs. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me it was in the records too? Ha! I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allegan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Oh, Alice. Don't you know I always kick your butt? Very well. It would be my honor to come third. I better come first. Please don't get yourselves killed, though, dudes. Find a point of stagnant ether. Defeat the lightning sprites that appear. Alice secretly likes the punishment. Yeah, probably. It's totally gonna be in a cave, isn't it? Fudge. Oh. Oh, what's down here? Oh. I found it. Oh, God. Figure out these buttons eventually. Stagnant lightning, and I guess I don't need to be concerned about other things coming close to me because they'll just get completely annihilated by my AoE. They'll just get deleted. What's happening here? Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. Who is this? I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations! The lightning shard is yours. Wait, what? Who is this? Who are you? Show yourself at once. What? No dramatic entrance. You've changed. Very funny. Now get back to work. I don't know who it is, but I feel like from those answers I'm supposed to. Oh. What? Girl, why are you being weird? Forgive me, my friend. The scene so reminded me of our first meeting. I couldn't resist. Well, the contest continues, so you'd better hurry back. But one last thing. Thank you, Ari, for bringing me here. That was so weird. I was like, the only people I'm in a race with are Alice and Gra, but like, why would either of them be so weird? But apparently Graha would be so weird, so, you know. Good God, I wish I could fly in a straight line. No! Buttons, please. I should switch to that button to the pair. That's what I think it is. It appears Alice had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? No, because you were all weird and shit. No, you can have a grab. It's fine. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? You know, the echo that, like, probably is the reason why I have an arrow on my map that tells me exactly where to go and, like, marks it on the ground. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Ari, and not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Havosphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray, leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. I want to go in. I suppose they probably didn't want to make a new zone for it. What are we hearing? Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Aww. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but the iconic corruption and overview sounds like a student thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, I dare say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. Controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlene's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of phone notification. Cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. But deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Student of Baldusian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Blip, initializing, scanning for registered user. Oh god, we're not going to be registered. User not found. To proceed as guest, please complete biometric authentication. Blip, verifying. Bloop, authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. What do you mean by that? Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift. But until such a time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Blip, searching. Bloop, one item found. Iconic corruption, an overview. The report is locked by the author. Oh, the report is locked by the author. Please state password. Wait, why is there so much security on this? Well, go on then, your highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right. Let's see. Glory be to Alleg. Yeah, that's not gonna be it. Long live Emperor Zandy? No, those are terrible passwords. Why would like some random person make those as passwords? Blip bloop, password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance... What's she doing? Password! Seriously. The notion the notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not so dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Oh, Alistair's not gonna like that. What did that thing just call me? Courage. Blip bloop, password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. And what way will it not be tolerated? Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. I don't think it's going to work that way, I'll say. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it's them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Reviving the legacy. Gradatia seems eager to bear the node away. I should probably mention that I've yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambos did send word to the ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Of course he has. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Alright, we're going to more donuts. Which is the way in. All done my iced latte. It's just water from here on out. Ugh. Wonderful news, Ari. Tatari contacted Sid on our behalf, and he's on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryl? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions of the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus? Aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asai? This bodes well. That's sarcasm. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such a time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attentions to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intents, it's not a problem easily solved. The Lominsons in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alphino and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we're dealing with the tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's respite? I'll show Sidon as soon as he arrives. Oh, I guess I gotta go walk myself over here this time. Oh. Why is my video broken? How long has it been broken like that? Why am I broken? Properties. If we deactivate this and then activate it again, then it's super broken. There we go. Why is my lighting all weird now? Is my lighting weird? I look really red. Am I this red? Approve your application? Your application for what? What? What are you asking about, Clay? I'm so confused. Oh. Application from Claymore Less Clay? Why? Why is Claymore Less Clay on Ultros? Oh my goodness. What? What is this? How do I don't know how to applicants. Alright. Approve. Deny. Denied Clay. No, of course I approve. Hi! Oh, Clay! Oh, that warms my heart that your alt has made it to Primal. I was always so scared that eventually we'd lose more Clay to Ether, but instead we get both Clays. What's the reasoning behind moving less Clay over? You just committed to Primal now? Here, I won't do the MSQ for a little bit because I'm assuming you've not done it, and spoilers. Primal stepping up their game in the prog scene. Nice. Nice. What do you plan on doing with Les Clay? I imagine you want to do the like raid story with her so that because you have to skip it when you're doing it on more Clay, right? You're gonna take your chances. I mean, you can always switch back, but I guess that means things are going well with your group. It seems like they're going well. You guys are making pretty good good progress because I think 12 was only world first cleared. I think it was yesterday around like just before 7. I want to say. Yeah, raid story, and then you use her to sub in if you need. A? What are you A-ing? Man, that always makes me be like, oh, I should get, we aren't doing horrible. I feel like you guys are making good progress. When did you guys get 11 down? I popped in while I was eating my breakfast this morning to your stream, and I saw that you were on 12, but I don't know when you cleared 11. Was it last night or was it this morning? It was last night. All right. Cool. Well, congrats. I was excited to see that. I actually thought for a second that you'd cleared it yesterday because I popped in when you were like at the start of like a new pull, and I was like, wait, is this 12? And I was like, no, this is 11. All right. You'll talk about Prague after Prague. Cool. So that was a 1 day blind kill. Wait, what was a 1 day blind kill? That you did all of 11 in 1 day, completely blind? Yeah, that's really cool. E11 was blind. Is E12 still blind? You guys are still blind though, right? That's cool. We did really well in that fight in terms of Prague. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, you guys are moving along. Hopefully 12 goes. I know that 12 will probably take longer, right? Because 12 is usually a significant step up in terms of difficulty. Once it came time to clear, you start. Oh, was it? I mean, was it just like people getting like tired, or just like general sloppiness? Like people are good at learning mechanics, but not at executing mechanics. I was so frustrated with with Emerald Extreme. That one mechanic. Although I've started to get my head wrapped around it. I wanted to spend some time thinking out all the different possibilities and see if I can come up with some sort of like more foolproof plan. We did not actually clear, no. Because we're still really inconsistent with that one mechanic. Like if we get an easy one, like everyone does it and it's fine, but if we get one that is a little bit trickier, there's lots of deaths. And then there's, I think, one more mechanic that we've only seen, I want to say, like 3 times, and I understand what I have to do, but like the execution of it is still lacking. And the first time I saw it, I was like, okay, I understand what to do, and the second time I was like, and then I just died, and I died before I thought like anything was around to kill me, so I don't even know what killed me. I was just like about to move, and I was like, wait, my character is dead on the ground. Like, what the hell? So I would still need to see that one a bit more. We're gonna switch though and do. We're gonna go into the raid tonight, and then everybody's gonna be kind of on their own for getting Emerald down. I think. That raid? Which raid? The normal one on the weekend? I think we're talking about maybe going into Emerald on the weekend, like as optional if people want. I think mostly they wanted to avoid having to make the weapons. So, but Sifa said she was gonna make weapons today for everyone. I don't think everyone includes me, so I'm gonna buy mine. But I want to see how long it takes me to get through the MSQ, because if I have any chance of getting into some like a clear party at the end of my stream today, I want to do that. Maybe I'll get lucky. Emerald 2, you haven't done either, and you're honestly not looking forward to them. Why aren't you looking forward to them, Ido? I was actually real proud of myself on like going through the normal ones, because I went in like totally blind, and I was just like trying to figure out mechanics as I went along, and I think I did a really good job of like, obviously they're less confusing in normal, and there's a lot more room they're forgiving, so when you fuck something up, it's not just like over. But I thought I was proud of myself for executing and learning mechanics on the fly while like one-shotting normals and understanding like what the hell was going on. So lots of new stuff in Savage. Yeah, I mean, I expect that. I expect that. I'm just saying, I'm proud that I was able to like understand and execute mechanics on the fly in normal. Savage is a completely different beast. I have no expectations that like I can figure that stuff out. But I just was proud of myself, Clay. You just want the story. Normal rating is even less fun than usual, and the gear rewards are negligible. Honestly, the story for both the Emerald and the raid were fantastic. I enjoyed both of those like a lot. You're not trying to take away from me. Most of the time, a lot more carries over. Yeah. I will say, When I was watching, I did see one mechanic, and you were confused by it. Your group figured it out too, but before anyone said it, I'd figured it out. I was like, I bet you have to do it this way. Now it was an obvious one because it was the same mechanic as you've seen elsewhere, but I was just proud of myself that I was like, oh, I bet you have to. The clouds in that you have to stand in front of, or they move too fast. Because I remember you were like, oh my god, it's too fast, I can't kill it. Like, and I was like, that seems a lot similar to the clouds in the other one. I bet if you stand in front of them. But then I wasn't positive that you weren't standing in front of it at the beginning, because I know it just like ran away from you. But then I remember you were saying that you did trick attack on it, and I was like, I bet he went behind for trick attack, and then it just like zoomed off on him. You've never is that because you've never done that cloud mechanic in I guess you probably have never done it, and it's from the Cloud of Darkness fight, which you would not have done when it was current, right? So, and then as a melee, you probably just always ignored them. But yeah, the there's a bunch of clouds like that. They're not tethered. They just like move towards her. She's in a phase where she's like sucking them in, like, and you just have to stand between her and the clouds, and it slows them down. But yeah, I was like, yay, I figured something out. But right after that, like when you were talking it out, then someone else in your group was like, oh, this is like the Cloud of Darkness mechanic. You probably need to stand in front of them. You didn't know it worked like that. Yeah, I can see that. You just never having to like know that. It's also, I think they're fairly forgiving, because like in my head, like I know that you have to stand in front of them to slow them down, but I've honestly never seen them move very quickly, because I think because so many melee probably stand like in front and just stay on her, that anywhere in between, like you don't even have to be directly in front, as long as anyone is between like her and the cloud, it slows them down. So I think if you have enough people standing in front of them, like it's not even a mechanic that you really need to think about that much. Clay, you should have done your homework on how mechanics work in Cloud of Darkness. Would have helped you with your prog. But I know it's not any big great revelation, but I was a little bit proud of myself on that one. Other than that, I'm just like mostly very confused. You suggested doing old 24-mans with 8 people. To me or to your group? You didn't. Because we 3-manned, although we 3-manned a 61, not a 51, right? Yeah. I'm trying to think. Because that cloud stuff, actually no, those clouds are in normal, and so I just stood in front of them because I was like, I bet you sort of have to do this on normal too. Yeah. But people in your group knew that mechanic, and so you guys, I mean, you figured it out as quickly as I figured it out, so there was no problem with that. But yeah. It is interesting how much more quickly you can progress if you're really familiar with old mechanics. Because that was mostly all that got me through normal and the normal raid and trial. Because there was nothing too crazy new. The mechanic in 12 with the all the different primals, and you got to see where the tethers are. That one's kind of interesting. It threw me off a little bit when it started combining them, but mostly it was like getting the timing of it down. Apparently I'm away from my keyboard. And I'm trying to think what else. There was... Oh, on the second boss, it took me a little bit to figure out what like that extra like tail thing meant. Because I definitely didn't figure that out the first time I saw it. And I think did we wipe on it? I think we did. and I was like, oh, I think where that tail is kind of meaningless. But I think it must have just been like the patterns that I saw. Like it just didn't make sense how it was working, and then I figured out. I was like, oh, okay, no, he's doing the mechanic, but he's going to orient himself to this tail. So pay attention to that. And then I think I picked up the jumping mechanic faster when like the boss summons the ads and then they jump around. I figured that one out because I remembered I didn't watch that closely, but I remember seeing that the Savage version of that, and someone in your group was just like counting every jump, and I was like, okay, I need to pay attention to the jumps. And then I was lucky that the first time I saw it, I noticed that there was a tether to one of them. I was like, okay, this one's tethered and those other two are not. That must mean something. Let me pay attention to this one that's tethered. And then I saw them jump around. And then it also helped because somebody in my group knew it. Like, so I saw where the tethered one landed, and then I saw someone in my group run behind it, and I was like, okay, I must have to run behind it. So I mean, part of it was I was already like a day late, and so there was other people in my group who knew. So in combination of me like knowing mechanics, being able to watch, and then being able to like follow where other people were going was helpful. So, but you can't do that so easily in Savage. But it works in normal. Anyways, I think now that I've stood here for a while, I want to take a really quick 3-minute break, and then I'm going to get back to MSQ. So I appreciate you stopping in, Clay, but I imagine you're going to want to just like peace out so you don't get spoilers. Sion, what are you saying no to? Spoilers? Am I chasing you off too? Sion, what? You decided to take a break from work? Have you not done the MSQ yet? Am I gonna give you spoiler? I only stopped because I was having a quick chat with Clay. You stopped after the dungeon. I'm not to the dungeon yet, so no spoilers yet for you. I literally started like an hour ago. I haven't done a dungeon yet, so you're safe. You've been in crafting hell. All right, I'm going to take a real quick break. I'll be back in 3 minutes or probably less, and then I'm going to do more MSQ. Be right back, guys. Oh no, my video didn't work. I'm back. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Here, let me try it again. I'm still here, but why is it not loading? Oh, it switched videos. Why doesn't it want to load? Load, goddammit. Once I get it to load once, it's usually good, but yeah, that one really just doesn't want to load. Alright, well, whatever. Crafting hell, though, you say, Sion. That sucks. That's why I don't craft. Because it's annoying. I just bought all my gear. Alright, destination. Oh, let's talk to these people first. As important as Gabu is to me, I know only too well how much more is at stake here. A cure could change the whole world. Sid, at long last. He's not even here yet, Graha. Blip bloop, warning, His Highness is exhibiting elevated blood pressure. Calm down, Graha. Sid! Is he gonna give him a hug? Come on, hug. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather earlier. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. Ha! I struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What was it? Well, well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allegan's report. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Allegan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set to work right away. They couldn't have at least, like, made something look like they were actually passing something back and forth. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. I was close. Ha! Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, your highness? I would, milady. Aw. Nope. Oh. Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password, freedom. How do they figure out what the password is without, like, testing the password is what I don't understand. Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report. And then we find out it's all deleted still. Oh. Oh, is this what's his face? Owen. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. Isn't he a cutie? The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of ether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. Who the heck is that? By way of an example, exposure to that is Sephiroth. Okay, that doesn't quite look like the Sephiroth we fought. Exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause a subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Turn into a little titan eager with wings. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributed to the elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged, or stagnant, during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I have set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. While shielding people doesn't help us. Well, I mean, it sort of helps for the future, but it doesn't help Gabu. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Aemon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence I have been stripped of rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nevertheless, I record it in the hopes that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So not even the Allegans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Aemon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and that Angelo can remedy that. Wait, Angelo? True, yet were we simply to reanimate the tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining in its thrall. If only we can make them remember who they were, so there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can restore their sense of self. Yeah. If only we could make them remember who they were. Do I have the same color hair as Graha? But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide a basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Me? Is that me? Alright, what do you guys have to say? Suffice it to say, I shall be of whatever help I can. Thanks, Kryle. All those Magitech terminals won't come cheap. Ah, shut up, Tataru. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. As with our first foray into the labyrinth of ancients, we seek to venture into the unknown, and in order to succeed, we require not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides, just like old times. We're getting there, Ari, one step at a time. What does archive note have to say? ... Alright. Right, well, Grahatian and I configure the terminals. I want the rest of you to procure supplies, namely ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventures and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Ari and Alice with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Sounds about right. Alright, let's go to Foundation. Sky Steel Manufactory has its own aetheryte. That's easy enough. Where am I going? This way. Lost, guys. From you lot. Welcome back, Mr. Zari. How may I serve you this day? I'm just on an errand to get some ceruleum. So you're after ceruleum? In that case, please present your note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. Where am I going? Seriously, where am I going? What's nearest to there? The oh my god. Words. Astrology? Athenium Astrologicum. God words. Oh, look at all the people here. This must be quite the lengthy cutscene. Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning, though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got the coin. I have a promissory note. Well now, a promissory note from the ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Excellent. Amrak, yay.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all
Oh my
places.
god. I'm way too happy to see it. Amrak. You too, Amrak.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
I have heard that.
To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Oh. Look at all the people working together.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
I'll go find Estinian.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you?
Of course,
But tell
Amrak.
me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
Oh, you know, ceruleum.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
You're so excited.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Nice.
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Excellent. Off I go in my very own airship full of ceruleum. I bet you I did better than Alice said. Can I rub it in her face? What's going on here? Where the hell am I? Is this back at the Rising Stones? That looks so different. Alice, why you look so sad? Oh, you're just tired?
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Yep. I like that Aru's
Well,
like,
you two, this is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
I know, I'm amazing. It's because everybody loves me.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
I sure do. Is his voice different, or am I crazy? I don't remember what he sounded like, but I don't recall it sounding like that.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
It's been a while, hero. Oh, you seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
Ouch.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Nero needs a better outfit. His clothes are so boring.
Whatever you say, Garland.
By the way, the healing applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now. I must remember to thank Mikoto. Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
Ooh. So much Magitech.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Put my feet up? I don't do that shit. I'll just go have another adventure while I wait on you guys. So weird. Is it just that we've not heard his actual voice in so long that I've like forgotten what? Oh, we're all having a nap. Oh, I am resting. Look at that. Oh, that doesn't look good.
Damn it. It's overloading.
You don't think he's had a voice line since Heavensward, if not earlier? Yeah, maybe.
She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
We're all gonna die.
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There.
Now I forget what we were trying to do. Oh, we're running tests, right?
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Nice.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
I feel much better about Ari's outfit today in these cutscenes. When I was in my Christmas reindeer glamour, it just did not quite do justice. I was like, she looks out of place and ridiculous in these serious cutscenes. So we finally have it, the cure for tempering. All that remains is to put it to use. I shall be praying for your success on the front lines. In the end, we didn't have to pay for the terminals, which is great for us, but I can't help feeling my counterpart in the ironworks. Alas, the ironworks crew couldn't linger long, far too much to do. Yet brief though our time together was, it was bloody good to see them. Forget us not, Alice has only one thing on her mind. At long last we have our cure. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such a time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively minor. As long as you exercise due caution. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. That seems ominous. Without further ado, then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Alright, we are going to... That's, the aft castle, right? Pretty sure it is. Whew. To the aft castle. Oops, I swear I clicked on it. "'Tis plain Alice is very fond of Gabu. To the extent that I have a hand in it, I shall do all in my power to bring him back." Well, this is the moment of truth. We'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once. I hope this works and doesn't go terribly wrong. I mean, I feel like it will, but like, I also feel like it might go terribly wrong.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good? ...
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, yeah, what are you guys doing here?
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
I mean, we're also attending to primal matters, aren't we?
Came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
Goddamn pirates.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
That's true. We did make considerable progress in a short amount of
Using magic
time.
to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul.
Who the heck is Angelo? Isn't that like Renoa's dog?
Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Oh, it's the thing. Cute.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do.
He's so full of
Now,
ether.
It's my turn.
Now he's imbuing. And it explodes. Oh, that works surprisingly well. Why isn't Angela baking yet? I don't know. Good question.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy.
Yeah, why are you being so salty, Alphino?
The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
Do I get to go off and do other things now
We'll
then?
bring Gabby back. You see if we don't.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
I don't need to recuperate. No? Okay. Apparently I have to go recuperate again. Seems so out of character. Ari never sits around. Alice will succeed, I'm certain of it. We need but have faith. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest. Well, lacks the benches, you know. Too much standing for this rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even.
Aww.
But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
If it's any consolation, she's in awe of your work. Don't tell me, don't tell her. Now we're gonna go with this one.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
What the? Alice? I hope she's just tired and not like...
Alice, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
He's smiling. That's good news, right? Oh, Gaboo's here.
I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Ah!
Gaboo!
It worked!
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use.
Yeah, it seems to take a lot of effort.
As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
So much optimism.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
Are you gonna tell her that you stole her name?
I have to go now, Gaboo, but the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Not only is Angela not bacon, they're gonna make more Angelos. More not bacons. Oof. I wish this chair would sit up properly. Like master, oh no, I have to read. I have to talk to people. You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Angelo, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the pixies. But I should have done so with far better grace had I known what we would go on to achieve. Alice will be exhausted from her efforts, but I wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she is ready to press on, then so am I. We did it! We brought back Gaboo, and if I have any say in the matter, he'll be the first of many. Like master, like pupil, the trace of a wry smile is visible on Y'shtola's lips. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Alright, let's go to Idleshire. Let me out. Anywhere. Doesn't matter where. Just somewhere. Got it right the first time. I almost pressed the other button, but then I remembered. Man, I could be fitting so many people in here. I think at the back shakes a little bit. So I'm like moving. I'm trying to make it shake more, but it's not working. That would have been cool though. Oh, are there people down here doing this? No, it's just fate. Fate doing itself. See how easily I can find the entrance. Oh, it's right there. Perfect. Whoops. Wrong button. Y'shtola. I take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Oh, I didn't talk to everybody else. Oh well. Oh well.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
Oh, Matoya.
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Oh, how's she gonna react to that?
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Alphina's gonna get his ass kicked. I really like, because Y'shtola's always like the oldest. Well, she always acts like she's all like the oldest and wisest. She's always like the most like, I don't know, like the mature of the scions she comes across. And then it's always funny because when she meets up with Matoya, Matoya always makes her seem like she's just so like childish and frivolous.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your
Nice,
elders.
Yustola.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
Graha.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
What is she doing? Ah, summoning Angelo. Can you make more of these?
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxies with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reach double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
A mother porxie? Good grief. What are we gonna do?
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
What moldy old hole? Where are we going? A porxie that produces porxies. What an inspired idea. By the way, Ari, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you it's not my intention to embarrass anyone. Moldy old hole. She really must have missed that place. Where does she mean, do you think? Some manner of hidden workshop, perhaps? In case you ever wondered, Alphino got his innocence streak from our mother, and it can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations. But most of the time it just makes you want to shake him. Poor Stola. What's the broom have to say? Evil Gnippy. This is backwards, isn't it? No, swisharoo. Oh, let's sweeping love? What? I'm disrespectful to dust. Can you see that I'm serious? Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what's become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars, and mayhaps a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogos ahead and let you in the workshop. You need tell You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Where are we headed? Mount unavailable in this location. Where's the exit? I don't think that's the exit. Wait, maybe it is. It looks like the entrance to a, yeah. Oh, the anti-tower. Alright. Where's the actual exit to this place then? Is it this way? Ah, it is. Okay. Off we go. How far is this? Very far. Okay. Should probably teleport it. It's fine. Have I never seen this thing hanging off the side here before? Is this new? Seems like it wouldn't be. I don't recall ever seeing that before though. It's always been there. Alright, I just never paid attention before. It's fine. Is this the entrance? Whoop, wrong button. Alright, let's see, you guys. Judging by the unruly state of the flora without, I think it's safe to assume there will be no shortage of unruly fauna within. Add to that the undisturbed secrets of the workshop, and we have the makings of an adventure. I mean, everything's an adventure. The workshop was an unforgiving place even before the Exodus, and I doubt the years of neglect have improved it. The grass could certainly do with a trim. You don't think you ever have reason to be in the corner of the map unless you were doing leaf quests to farm amber violkins. But fates. I've been over here for fates. Alphino. As I may have mentioned, Alice and I were still very young when we departed with the Exodus. I envy Shola for remembering the city as it once was. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress Okay. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. I'm gonna sneeze. Is the feeling just going away? It's just there. Oh, okay, apparently I'm not gonna sneeze. Piero Rogo is my name, and I'm honored to be your guide. Within you will find a space dedicated to the makings of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played a host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word and I will show you in. Matoya's Relict, now accessible. Alright. Before I go and do this, and I think I'm going to do it with the, yeah, with the NPCs. I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. I will be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. I can get my mouse off the screen. There we go. Oh, is it going to load this time? Come on. Come on, load. All right, let me try. Sometimes there we go. Goes pretty quick with 2, but once you get the third person in, it just goes so much faster.
Yeah.
Well, I think the fact that I'm a DPS helps.
Well, that does, but I'm just also thinking because we had a third guy joining us yesterday, and like then it just went super fast too. It's not just you, Clay.
Yeah, I'd say that. It's just because of the role that I'm playing.
He was a tank though, and he sped things up a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if he was using essences.
Yeah, he might have been.
This is the first time I've used essences on trash, and it makes a pretty big difference.
Oops. Uh-oh. Critical engagement. We are in. And we have aggroed all the mobs. Good luck, Nick. We'll be fine.
Cluster from that one. Yeah, this essence also increases my max HP, so.
Uh-oh. Nope. That's
Another
fine.
one.
I'm not getting anything. Feels like.
Is the main reason why people want to cluster farm for the mount, or
I think
is
so.
there... Yeah. Lots of stuff. Oh god.
Oh god. I got a little bit overexcited with
Yeah, I'm sure I could have saved you
with
if I
AoEing.
actually. Oh god. Never mind.
Thank you. I got a cluster now.
Well, you know, sacrifice is good for something, right?
I suppose so. I'm gonna join after these ones are dead.
There's a cluster.
Come. Oh, wait, where'd this guy come from? Oh, there. I got a cluster.
So I just spawned in the middle of us, so you might as well die as well.
Yep. I think Clay peace out on us. Alright, I'm peacing out.
Yeah, I was expecting to go after.
Yeah, I was about to hit
you did
it, and then
say
I
that,
was like, oh, there's another mob right here. Okay. Clay, I hope you get the 1v1.
I wish I had Spellforge, is what I wish. Or is what I hope.
Help what? I'm back. Sorry, that was a little bit longer of a break than I expected. I don't know how long it was because my timer doesn't work anymore. But it does. All right. Shall I do this? I was gonna say maybe I should go not as. Wait, maybe I should go not as a healer. Oh well, I'll be fine. Form a party and enter. Let's see. I guess we need Gra to be my tank. I'm gonna be a healer. Red mage. Oh yeah, I guess my AoEs will probably be worth it. Oh, I don't have choices to bring anyone else. So I guess that's who's coming. All right, let's do this. See if I can figure it all out. Oh, Ido, this is. You said there was a bunch of bugs in this one, didn't you? So many bucks. No? Where were there bugs then? I thought you said it was in the dungeon. Oh, Mount Golg. Oh.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
That's weird that there was bugs in an old dungeon. So weird. I assumed you meant the new dungeon. Alright, what we got? Arrive at the clay clot cauldron. The clay can be had at the clay clot cauldron, Ribbit. Through the portal, if you will. Alright, into the portal. Very weird, yeah. What creatures have since taken up residence, I wonder? Please follow me, Ribbit, and put down any pests that bar the way. Whatever they are, we'll make short work of them. Damn straight we will. This dungeon went fairly smooth, except for when the tank got himself killed and wouldn't take aggro back after being raised. Rough. Grah, don't fail me as a tank. Oh, I'm the healer, I guess. I should probably, you know, heal my tank. He's fine. Thought about healing Graha, but then I was like, wait, I'm gonna open with a size, so he'll get healed. Oh god. The nice thing about doing this with my NPCs is no one will tell me the mechanics, although watching how they deal with various mechanics is a good indication to learn how shit works. Allow me to assist you with the gap, Ribbit. Oh. Okay.
There.
Graha. Why you dying? I see the boss coming. I did not imagine this place would be so infested. Ooh. Sonny of Siggy? Oh my god. Why? That's too funny. Too much holy. Let's get some thin air in here.
You underestimate me.
Boss time, mind the gap. The clay is just across this way. You'll need to deal with the Mudman first. Ribbit. Oh, this looks familiar. Alright, well, let's do this. No, he did turn him around. Hard rock. What is this? Oh, that was a tank buster. Okay. Petrified peat. Is this gonna be ads? Mud bubbles that we cannot attack. There's getting sucked in back there. Should I be taking this to this one over here? Oh god. No, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Sucked in. Alright. Oh, that's salvageable at least. Found it amusing that the boss named Mudman to not conflict with Ilmeg's the Mudman. Fair. Hard rock. Alright. Oh right, that was the tank buster. Oh. Well, there's a dude in that one. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm pretty sure more than one can go in a single one. I don't know what would happen if I fed him a thing. I should have chucked one at that guy though, just out of curiosity to see what would have happened. Feel fairly confident that was not how you're supposed to do the mechanic, but like, I kind of want to see. Okay, I'll get another chance. I'm gonna do it. I'm just curious what happens. For science. What happens if I feed you a ball? It just doesn't go in. Okay. Okay. Treasure coffer. Belt of Meaning. Sorry. Now we have our clay ribbit. Let us return to the interstice. If I didn't know better, I would say you were having fun. No fun allowed. Was this back at the beginning? Oh no, this will be different. Be a totally different area. Maybe? Maybe. Next we need to get the water flowing again. Oh, this is the beginning. With my pleasure to show you to the Clear Note Cauldron. Ribbit, please use this portal. Cave gelatin. Mmm. Delicious. Easy peasy. Treasure coffer. What's in the coffer? Ah, trap. It's a trap, guys! It's a trap. Opkin. Oh, we have to go that way anyways, I think. Because that way is actually also a dead end.
underestimate me.
Please wait while I move the lift. Can we not get in here then? Oh yeah, I guess that doesn't really work. Oh. Down? Okay. Cave pugils.
There.
There? So many pugils. Ooh, ooh. Yes. Misery. Oh yeah. Screwdriver. Oh, that's definitely a familiar ability. Alright. This is cute. Okay. Yeah, I was like, there's gonna be something here. Too much lily stacks. Yeah, how are we getting up here? I don't see a way. Why are they suddenly doing all the AoEs? Oh, we get a little spout. Little spring yonder. To put a spring in your step. Ribbit. Is this a trap? No. Ooh, an actual necklace of healing. Not like I need it, though. Stunnity stun. That one's getting wrecked. Oh, did he just heal himself? I didn't heal him.
You underestimate me.
Do we? Do we, Shola? Move the lift. Another lift, Ribbit. Just a moment. Thwomp. Oh, and another little spring for my step. Is he coming? What's he gonna say? I sense a mischievous presence, Ribbit. Please take— oh my god, that thing's adorable. Oh my god, why is it so cute? Nixie, you're so cute.
There.
Let's give them a show.
Who's LBing? The LSA. LSA cannot resist. Crash Smash! Tankbuster? Oh. Oh no, I don't want it to be near you, Graha. Can we break these tethers though? Oh, no. Okay. Don't stand in that. Shower power. Oh.
This is going to leave a mark.
The cute ones are the most dangerous. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? What's it doing? More fun. We need more water. I don't know about that. What are these guys doing? Standing not where these things are. Can we... Singing in the rain. No one's doing anything. Is that fine? What happens if I stand in one of these? Will the front ones take me up there? Yeah. Okay. Fudge. Okay. Well, that was. They were supposed to show me what to do. Well, you have lots of time at least. No, my water's gone, but I can't lose. I won't. Do we jump back down here? Oh. Oh, I see. We just needed to not be down there when that happened. Head in the clouds. Interesting. Alright. They were waiting for you, yeah. Apparently. Shower power. Alright, we want to be back, but of course. Rip my little... Oh, we get to spread out back here. Crash smash. Okay. Shower power. Oh, good. Splish splash. Find it interesting, they always stand on like the far side of that platform. There doesn't seem to be any good reason for that.
I will not hold back.
Fending. Alright, where we go? Nothing is so bothersome as a familiar made by an untrained hand. The water is flowing again. Ribbit, let us head back. Oh, my shoulders are like super stiff for some reason. Oof, why? Why shoulders? Why? Step right through, Ribbit. I will guide you safely to the kiln fire cauldron. What is this? Last but not least, we need to fire up the kiln. Alcé said, "Ugh, I'm freezing in my sodden clothes." Yastrola said, "Worry not, you'll be warm again soon." Very warm. Why is it so colorful? Why is this lava a rainbow? Alright. Off we go, Ribbit. Please try not to fall behind. It's so colorful here. Good God. Of course.
This is going to leave a mark.
Off I go. Oh. What the? Savage aim materia. Pyroduct. Alright. Nope, that's not what I meant to press. Ooh, stun. Perfect.
This is going to leave a mark.
A little magma can't stop us, Ribbit. Nice. It's the parting of the flaming lava. Easy peasy. Is he gonna like keep doing that here if we stand here? Or is it just like a one and done sort of thing? Oh, why am I so stiff? I'm like tensing up my shoulders or something. I don't know why. I'll say, why are you getting wrecked? Glare. Ah, see a treasure coffer. Quick tongue materia 7. Oh, I didn't have to move, I stunned it. Sad face.
This is going to leave a mark.
Didn't look like it left a mark, Tola. Weak sauce. You part the lava for me again. Ugh, honestly, smite this fiend once and for all, ribbit. Can do. It's too bad I keep using misery when there's only one mob. Girl, I appreciate you tanking things away from me. Or facing things away from me while you're tanking them. What a good little tank he is. So cute. Is this the final boss area? Let me through. What a fiery battle that was, and I don't mean the magma your destination awaits. This looks like a big hole. Oh no, it's not. We're here. What do we do? That takes care of the kiln, Ribbit. Aye, let us return to Master Matoya. Oh really? We're not gonna fight anything here? This is cool looking though. Alright. I guess we just had to get here. That's so weird. I imagine there's some other boss, but that's weird to like fight your way down a like a thing, whatever, a lane and pathway, and there not be a boss at the end of it. It was just so anticlimactic. Oh, she like made a porksy. All right. What's gonna happen?
Let's get this over with.
I'm totally gonna have to fight this thing first, aren't I?
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
It's the mother porksy. They're so cute. Ah, porcine porcelain, mother porksy. She's so cute. Oh. The stairs are over here. Mapping the realm. Matoya's relict. Yay, achievements. Don't show it any fear. They can smell it. I have no fear. Garbicide, I expect... Wait, what did she say? I expect this creature will be anything but regal. Tenderloin. Alright. Oh, ouchies. Ow. Why did that hurt me more than anyone else? I don't know what's coming. I'm just gonna top people up just for safety. Oh, oh, we want to get knocked back into the hole. All right, huff and puff, so cute.
This is going to leave a mark.
Meat mallet is a getaway sort of move. All right. Oh, we can't target her right now. Barbecue. Oh. I don't want to be barbecued. Are we supposed to do anything here other than dodge shit? Oh god. Oh no, I'm in the barbecue. Fudge, how do I get out? How do I get out? Is there no way out? Am I just... I don't either. Alright. So don't get close to it at all. I feel like you can't make any ground. I was hoping I could make background, but it seems like that's not a thing. So sideways it is. Where's my mana? Yeah. Nah, it's just I gotta dodge horizontally and not vertically. Tis fine. I'm just gonna like stand here and oh, can I get this off in time? Nope. Oh god. I waited too late for my short cast. Oh, that's on. See, that's okay. Last time that was on the other side. Interesting. Okay, I would like to be as far away from her as possible. Now you know what happens. Yep. What the F? Why do I... Oh, going sideways pulls you backwards, though. Okay. Yes, now you know what happens when you get sucked in. You gotta fail mechanics and see what happens. The suction gets stronger over time. No, it seemed fine as long as I didn't have to move, like, too much to the sides. Like, I wasn't moving at all as long as I wasn't going sideways, but as soon as you move sideways, it, like, sucks you back. A cave sprite. Oh, that was terrible placing. No one saw that. Graha, of course, won't get in it. Buffet. Is it Buffet or Buffet? Explosion! Boo! Oh! Do we need to go this way? Yeah. That's interesting.
I will not hold back.
Why does it show you the thing up top when it's not below? So weird. Open flame. Yeah, you guys can all get away from me. Thank you. Poor Graha's uptime. If he was a real person, he'd be like, what the F? Minced meat. Tenderloin. Oh, more tenderloin. Alright. I'll put this down, but there's not a chance we're not gonna have to move immediately. Oh, I need to be like less So if you stand right at the edge, you end up at the very edge of the explosion.
This is going to leave a mark.
Why? I'll say why. Why you hate me? Oh, Graha, like, ran away from her anyways. We did it! She's so cute, though. Oh my god. Adorable. And we didn't kill her, we just showed her who was boss. So it's fine. She's so cute, though. Fending. Alright. Let's get the heck out of here. She's like, hey, wake up.
There we are. Quite tame.
Now we
Then
need to
all
make
that
you.
remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Do they have ether to give them? Oh, they're like, yep, this is fine. What about Y'shtola? Guess Y'shtola doesn't have ether to spare this time. What about my ether? I'd give you some. Now make lots of little porksy babies.
That should suffice.
Porksy baby time.
Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porksies. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
Wait, we still need to give energy to this? I thought the whole reason was that we wouldn't have to.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Aw. I guess that's why she didn't give it to what's his face. She popped out babies. Well, we made 3. We need more than that, though.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
You don't need to do it right now,
It's
Y'shtola.
still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
I don't need no rest. No, don't nod your head in agreement at that.
In addition to the porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age?
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Alright, what does everybody have to say? Forgive me if this is a silly question, but if all the creatures real and imagined, why choose a flying pig? Not that I dislike pigs much. Given it was her first time making a porksy, Master Matoya did a fine job, although she did have Angelo for inspiration. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Y'shtola. They're as peas in a pod, are they not? You may now enter Matoya's Relict with a party of NPC avatars to make use of this feature. Open blah blah blah. The Admiral's resolve. Alphino is eager to deliver the good tidings to Limsa. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Okay. I gotta walk to where I'm going, and it's this way. And by walk, I mean sprint. They're all standing over here. Alright. Even as we speak, we are weaving a new future, and when it all becomes history, I hope that those who follow may look back with gladness. If we offer them a means to cure the temper, the beast tribes are far more likely to listen. Though the Admiral's not expecting us, I'm certain she will want to hear our report. Come, let us request an audience. Everybody wants an audience with me. Why, Ari, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say. She is presently receiving guests, but for science, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. What guests is she, receiving? Do I get to meet them? Oh! Oh, I see. She's meeting with the beast tribes. Well, that's perfect timing, because what we have to say affects them too. Like, they just, let us into this private meeting. My friends, what brings you here this day? Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah! Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Whew. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggles with the Sahagan for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you've achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye, acting through a friendly faction among the kobold, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they were but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some time with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. You have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives. Oh, I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Alright, speak with Alphino. Where the heck is he? Oh, down here. I know naught of this city save what I've read or heard in passing, so in this matter I will follow your lead. The Admiral is right. The cause of the conflict needs to be addressed. We'll do what we can to ease the way, but it ultimately falls to the Laminsons to make peace with with their neighbors. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sicard. If you could approach the pirates, Ari, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Alright, where am I going? Speak with the leaders of the pirates. They are to the north, but on another map. So, if we go up this way, that should take us where we need to go. I also could teleport, but apparently I'm just going to run there, because reasons. Well, that was pretty close, actually. Cavalane, or Carvalane? Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine why they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secrets, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhaps you will have more luck. Now I gotta go talk to what's-her-face. So let's go to the aft castle. we'll go over here, teleport to the aft castle, and then go south. Cause I feel like there needs to be another etherite south of this area. Always so awkward getting anywhere down here. This is the I forgot what they're called. They're the female pirates. Oh, probably like the sirens or something. Rosin. You want to know about Sickard? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever ways to make coin, they say, and traded it for Moonscat's place in Old Hilfirth's side. There was a time we raced the Executioner for a pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all had to look for other ways to make ends meet, with that jumped-up bilge rat Sickard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Someone's at my front door. Is someone delivering something to me? Oh, apparently they did ring my doorbell. I'll be back in a second. I'm back. Sorry about that. It was a delivery that I was expecting, and I wanted to make sure that it was what I thought it was, because I got a notification yesterday that they tried to deliver it, and like no one was home or something, and I was like, I've been home the whole time. I didn't see any notification because I have one of those Nest doorbell things, so I get notifications on my phone whenever there's like someone ringing my doorbell, or even if they like walk up to my door. And there was definitely nothing of that sort, and like Amazon was like, oh, look for a notification of delivery or contact the delivery company, and there was no notification left anywhere. And I forgot to I was gonna try calling today, but I kind of forgot, and I was like, well, maybe I'll try at the end of my stream, or maybe I'll just have to wait till tomorrow. But they delivered it, so now I don't have to worry about it. I'm really happy. If anyone's wondering what I had delivered, it was a fake tree. Just to look pretty. Anyways, let me get back to this. I was right. It was the sirens. Not that we sirens are struggling mind, but we do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our troubles, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters, as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girl with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Well, I didn't learn much of anything other than that pirates are struggling to find work since they're only allowed to attack Garlean ships, and Garlean ships aren't around right now. But the bloody executioners apparently are doing a better job than anyone else is, and nobody knows why. Alright, I'm assuming Alpha knows this way. Yeah, he is. Actually, I should have. I wonder if it would have been faster to just run through the bloody wench, the bleeding wench, and run up the stairs over here, because that's where they come out. Oh, sorry, I just inhaled wrong. Walking through the city, one would never suspect this until recently a bastion of piracy. The admiral is to be commended for overseeing so swift a transformation. As I went about making my inquiries, I chanced upon a shop that boasted rather enticing selection of sweetmeats. Perhaps we could take Gabu and Grahad there one day. Aww. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? Oh, me. I'm totally not going to go first. Oh, I do get to go first. Look at that. So just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sigurd turned the executioner's fortune around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to the tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew's been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with the reporter from the Harvard Herald. The publication has been investigating the secrets of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to employ better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who's been watching the movement of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the Kobold and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say that the executioners are divesting them of their crystal? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? I'm confused. So the pirates are taking the crystals and selling them, and because there's so much crystal now available, the price has gone down? That doesn't make any sense as to why they're making tons of money, though. I'm confused. Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. The search for Sigurd, Alphino has the look of a man with a plan. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that the wholesaler of crystal had recently arrived in Silemensa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be in Ashen's embrace in Lower Lenasia shortly. I suggest we make our way there. What is going on? Where is this? How do I get there? Alright, let's just go. Oh wait, we can just exit. That's the Tempest Gate? Yeah, alright. Just get out Tempest Gate, which I'm pretty sure is not the one that's right behind me, so this is probably the best way to get there. Whoops. Ethernet, Tempest Gate. There we go. Oh yeah, I can get on a mount. And I can fly. I have not spent much time flying around in the old zone, so this is still a little bit novel to me. Alphino, where's everyone else? Lalafels. Why is it always Lalafels? That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Yeah, we're not conspicuous at all over here. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Ari's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of the buyer. Graha's right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. But Graha doesn't? Genteel? But very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, Catboy. You're the crystal wholesaler? How awkward. That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot! You'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystal to make staff like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. All right, it's plain that that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. Graha, you suck at this. I'm not sure how that went properly. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. I think it's a trap. That guy. There's no way that worked. There's no way. Oops. Graha had no story, and the guy was just like, oh, this is your story. There's no way that worked. He was totally like, oh, this is sketchy. Let's bring him somewhere where we'll ambush him, beat him up. Given how long he spent playing the Crystal Exarch, you think Graha would be a better actor. Honestly, if it hadn't been for that staff, we must remember to thank Tataru. There's no way that worked. They went into the tunnel, quietly now. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about 'em, if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So how much of it do you want? Do they not have any, like, security in this place? Ogomoro, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. Oh, okay. But it was not that easy. Is this gonna be sickered? That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around, slowly. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Scions. Wait, where'd Graha come from? And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You've spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answers. Should Limsa make peace with the kobold, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet, 'cause we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her especially. That's me, right? Me? While the Maelstrom were worrying and dirtying their fancy red clobbers, you lot stormed Yugomoro and battered Bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. Now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after 'em. But the Garlean's gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting... Sorry. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Oh, Graha. Well said indeed. All right, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalica? I trust she won't turn down the invitation. I agree with that face. On rough seas, Alphino is keen to report back to the Admiral. I'm sorry, I don't know why my throat is being gross. I swear I'm not sick. I don't have COVID. I swear. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa are not to be trifled with. Yeah, that obviously wasn't working. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sigurd has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. I suspect it's not going to be as simple as that. My god. Alright. Back to Limsa, though. This time they're not all standing around outside. Alright. Ari, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Mm-hmm. Damn straight I will. While we have no assurances Sicard will be amenable to reason, there can be no compromise without discussion. Sicard does not want confidence, that much is plain. Does not want for confidence, that much is plain, but I have faith in the Admiral. She has dealt with far worse. The Astalica is the last place for such a meeting. The Admiral will be marching right into the Curl's Den. I hope we don't end up regretting this. You and me both, Alice. There you are. We have waited eagerly for your return. Excuse me. Welcome back, my friends. What's new? What news? Oh, I get to tell the news this time. So they've been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sicard's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs on the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Is this where we just poof somewhere else? Rowdy bunch.
Look who's come crawling! Traitor!
What?
You can shove your piece!
Yeah, I see.
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
That's not gonna go over well.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Oh, that got them
Our
shut up
nation
quick.
has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom.
Bosnia, not Bosnia? Have I been pronouncing it wrong this whole time?
When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
What's going on? Seriously? Seems like a bad idea. There's no way Merle could die, so Sicard could die. Dang. Their bullets hit each other? She shot him in the leg. Alright, well, that was
This ain't
lovely.
over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Oh. Wait. Oh, that's gonna be the captain. Up from his sickbed.
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
Limson Lominsons.
You're bloody idiots is what you are.
That too.
Idiots.
with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Okay, sorry, this is new stuff. There are times when one must stand one's ground, even if the cost of failure is beyond reckoning. The Admiral did just that, and I have nothing but respect for her. As she continues to steer her nation through this period of transition, I pray the Navigator will see fit to fill her sails. Aww. When the discussion gave way to a duel, I feared what might unfold, yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as Sicard soon discovered. While I don't condone what Sicard has been doing, I know how difficult it can be to change course. It took me long enough to join the Scions, didn't it? Like Miss Bear before him, Hilfir chose to trust the future of our nation to the Admiral. That was the moment, I believe, that the good ship Limsa Lominsa finally embarked upon her new course. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad I am that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Yep. Let's grab some crit hit. Should have grabbed direct hit, because I think I have some extras, and I could have added it to my stack. The great ship Filbrand. For the first time in a long time, Merlweb's course is clear. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grips of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the Kobold, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us, we will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to the kobolds shall go the bounty of the land, an ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Lenosia, which the kobold believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hand, we will struggle to regain the kobold's trust, even should we cure the tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobold would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait? They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Yeah, that seems like a bad idea. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch. But he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobold, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The what? The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effect of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effect, not to mention time. Time during which Alice will be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you, Alice. There must be another way. Yeah. I mean, I know we're going to do it anyways, but I think it's a bad idea, so I'm going to go with there must be another way. We don't need one. I trust you. All of you. And I know you'll keep me safe. It's settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Got thrown off with Camp Overlook. I was like, wait, is that what it's called? Where am I going? I want to say I thought it was Camp Outlook, but Overlook works the same, I suppose. My eye is itchy. Alright, who do we got here? Graha. Be under no misapprehension, the extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Gabu. But then his was a relatively mild case, milder indeed than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. I have no doubt that Alice will succeed with the cure if we can but afford her the time. Alfredo wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express state say. Please, let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, all right? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to Ugamoro Mines at once. Yeah, they're gonna meet them in the navel. Yeah, that's not an obvious trap. Come, meet us in the lair of our great father Titan. What the? Where am I going? Alright. That's not right. Alright. Do I know how to get through? 'Cause that's right there, but you can't go that way. Oops. Can't just go there because it's locked. So you gotta go around this way, which this way is opens. And then... Oh, too far. This way. There we go. Oops. Alright. Alphino, you ready? Patriarch Zada. If the name sounds familiar, it's because he was the one who presided over the deaths of Gabu's parents. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears. But this day will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp. Alice can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. There's nothing more to say. I'm going to do this for Gabu and Tesleen and anyone who ever dreamed of a better future. The Conqueror's chain stands ready, but weaken your foe and it will see them subdued. Okay. The Aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alice's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them and let Eisenhower do the rest. Einzahar? Yeah, whatever. It's time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Great ship. Alright. Well, there's the priest. Poof, poof, poof. 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 Why are they dead? Unconscious?
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa.
I wish I knew how to pronounce her last name. Even hear it, I can't do it.
My sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
But not kill them. Duty commenced. Protect Alice. Alright. Zada's tempering. Girl seeks to harm the Patriarch with his vile magics. Kill her. I don't know how to not kill them.
You're in my sights. You're in my sights.
Oh, are we just killing them? Okay. Alright, that counts. What sorcery is this? Ugh, his tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. Oh, that's not good. So one person's ether alone is not enough.
Oh, just what we need.
God. Alphino, you probably shouldn't stand in both of those.
You're not alone.
Oh god. Oh, that's gonna hurt Alice. Oh, it didn't? Oh, was he covering her? Nice. Good job, Graha.
You're in my sights.
Alphino, let us lend us Alice's let us lend Alice our ether. Yeah. Thanks, you two. I'll give it another try. Oh, we got bombs. Oh, I don't care about the bombs. The bombs we can kill. Easy peasy. What do we got now? Bigger bombs?
More! I need more ether!
Uh-oh. Ew. Ouchies. Ow.
Just a little more!
No, they're all on Alice. Oh god. I don't know what we're supposed to do here, but I feel like I'm not doing it. Oh! Wait, who just... No! Did he just sacrifice himself? Of all the reckless things, Alice, now's your chance. He's not dead though, right? No, he's not dead. Alright, please, please let this work. Ah, my head, the pain, the pain. Huff, huff. Is it still not enough? Almost there. Ari, please lend me your ether too. Okay. Channel ether, yeah. What does this do? Ether is waning, decreasing physical ability. Hey, oh, hee hee, you're dead now, girl. Finished, done, dead for. I don't get to do anything. Okay, I'm down for the count. The Admiral is gonna protect her. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs me, Limsa will have peace. Ugh. Can I fight you now? Get your butt. Ari, a little more ether, just a little more, I can finish this. Have it. Have all my ether. Thank you, it'll work this time, I promise. Alright, cutscene. You've entered Sanctuary, what? Okay, it teleported me somewhere else, clearly.
Yes,
oh, this is cool looking.
Here I go.
We just calling them all Angelo now?
Did it work?
Maybe.
What?
We didn't kill those guys.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
No! Why would I do such a thing?
Because you were tempered. What? Where are these guys going?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Ugh. Oh, it's Gabu.
Gabu, what are you doing here?
It's gonna ruin everything and like kill him for killing his parents, but that's not gonna happen because that would.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted! The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact! Violated, breached, broke! Unready as we were! What choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades.
Ugh.
It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
There's no way he shoots. This is tense, though. There's no way. He shot it in the air. Whew! That made me jump.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gaboo does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet in thrall to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
How are they going to get everybody who's enthralled to any of the primals? That took so much effort. Can't just do that for everyone. How? How'd she get her gun back?
'Tis we who should
Or
be
does she have two?
grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Okay. She has two. Gaboo, what do you have to say? I'm so glad we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you. The treatment may have restored the patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral and Gabu's words that touched his heart. This moment belongs to all of us, Ari. We couldn't have done it without each other. It's taken a long time, but the dream of a lasting peace with the kobolds may soon become a reality, and it is all thanks to Alice. In 2 separate worlds the seeds were sown, and through the determination of 2 indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. The Admiral seems hell-bent on worrying me to death, but I suppose the ends justify the means. Well fought, my friend, well fought. 'Twould seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from the thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true, so instead I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa but for all Eorzea. Now what? Futures rewritten. Alphino's face is a picture equal parts jubilation and relief.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
What's the floating city?
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Here, I thought we were gonna be done. What are we looking at? Show me.
What in the world is that?
I want to know. Oh.
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Oh, damn. Where'd they come from?
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Oh, that's a cool shot. Yeah, what are we doing? Is this finally where we start leading into the next expansion? Because I felt like I was expecting more from most of that MSQ, but it was all very cleaning up old stuff. Though it isn't viable from here, the locals visible from here. Though it isn't visible from here, the locals report that a tower-like structure has appeared to the south. Gabu, don't worry, he's with our Maelstrom friends, meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem to fall uninvited into our laps. It appears to be business as usual inside the city, but Lise would be able to tell us if there's been any developments without.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger Preserve!
What the heck is that? What the heck?
It can't be.
The palace! After the...
Oops, sorry, I cut her off. Nope, I missed it. The hell is that thing? It's a big dragon, but that doesn't make any sense. We made peace with the dragons. Looks like something worse. Is it like a void scent or something?
You're here, good.
The heck? Is that Asahi? Looks like it.
Well, well,
Oh,
well,
Fan Daniel.
to be
My
received
bad.
by such an illustrious cast. Why? Even the hero of the piece is here. I feel quite starstruck.
Forgot about him.
Is that Asahi?
Is he in the body of Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Okay.
Oh, you saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before.
Fucking Asians. Can we finally, like, finish Asians for good?
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Oh, it's a cool shot. What do you want? The towers, what are they for? He's not just gonna tell us. Let's go with what do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days.
Oh, we've been there, done that.
To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
Well, at least he told us what he wanted.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die!
Fair.
You! And you! And you!
And especially you. Oh, that's a crazy face.
I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Wow.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
Oh, that ain't good. Oh, shit. How are we not all, like, dead? Oh, we might be. I don't think Ari's dead. Nope. See? Of course she's the first to get up. I thought you poofed away. You're back again? God damn it. Also, I'm so sad I have to look at that ugly face some more.
I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos.
I don't like Xenos. Can we just be done with him already?
Wish only to destroy the world. He exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Fucking Asians.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
I gotta go find Xenos and kick his butt. What part could these towers feasibly play in the Telophoroi's plans, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear the words of these developments to the others. I only hope Thancred and Urianger are safe. Though our objectives were different, I could understand why Elidibus and his fellows acted the way they did. But Fandaniel? It will take me some time to make sense of it all, if indeed there's any sense to be found. Are you alright, Ari? The rest of us are fine if a little singed. The dragon let us off lightly. Honestly, though, only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut, which just about sums up Fandaniel, I suppose. Our scouts report that the Asian and his dragon have left Garabania. It seems this was purely a social visit. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Oh no, the garden! Rauben, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit to investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. Does that mean I can't go visit the garden anymore? No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merlwyb tells me, you're due some time off duty. Oh, that was Alice. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. This thunder is ominous. I think it's just coincidence that it's a thunderstorm while I'm doing this cutscene, though. Or this quest. This is not a cutscene. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care, both of you. Oh, damn. When did it get to be 5 o'clock? I don't know how much more. Like, I feel like we're building up to something, but I feel like not much more is going to happen in this MSQ. But now, this is the guy who takes you to the... No, that's the palace. Where's the guy who would take you to the garden? Is he gone? Can we not go to the garden anymore? But I wanna. If an Ascian is on the prowl, it will not be long before we call on you and yours again. Rest now, while you still can. So you really did it. You found a cure for tempering? Oh, it makes me want to do something heroic right now. Speaking of which, I better get ready and set out for the tower. Okay. I think... Oh, it is Speak with Krile at the Rising Stones. I guess we're not doing anything then. So let me just go there. I was like... Maybe... I was gonna stop, but if I'm speaking with Krile at the Rising Stones, it's gonna be we need to wait some time until something else happens. Fucking Ascians, though. That's all I can say. Fucking Ascians. Though my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, ahem, though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore in the first, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? Y'shtola returned just before us, and seems she knows about the towers too. Ah, how good it feels to come home to the Rising Stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace, and my mind the clearest. It would seem you have quite an eventful time in my absence, but I am fully rested now and ready for more. Welcome back, Ari. Make yourself comfortable, and let me know if I can get you anything. Ah, you're back, too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. Excuse me. Why is he telling it to Y'shtola? What about Tataru and Krile? No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears, of course. It all seems tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that this is some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I've been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksy to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions in their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja when the negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claimed that a number of their kind had been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as of yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yantia. Oh, God. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, he wants to destroy the entire world, not just Eorzea. Well, you said yourself, we can do little now save remain vigilant. And since we're dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Is that not me? Estinian! Oh yeah, Estinian. True that. Estinian? Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, we will struggle to even find him. You let me and Krile worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there is no objections, we shall depart at once. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them on the use of portsies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment's rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Twas ever the way, the world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? And I really could have done with a rest. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? This is the way of things. You want to be friends with me, you want to hang out. Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there is nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. Aww. A long future, mind, whatever the Telophoroi might hope. We'll stop them, won't we? Together. Mm-hmm. This is it? I should get a... Oh, meanwhile elsewhere. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Alright, what's going on? I forgot that we always need a meanwhile. I was waiting for my achievement. Creepy tower.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good idea, at least. Is that a scout?
Oh, thank goodness for
No, that doesn't look good. No, Lise. Badness. Oh, dear God. Oh, fuck. He's tempered.
Glory be. Glory be to Garlemald!
Tempered by Garlemald? Is this the thing now? Meanwhile, I was like, we gotta go do something with the Empire. It's usually meanwhile in the Imperial Palace. Oh, it's gonna be fucking Xenos, though. Ugh. Can we just end him for good? I didn't like him when he was the first time we fought him. Don't like him anymore now that he's lingering around. Ugh, I don't like...
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
Good God, I hate Asai's face. The fact that I have to look at it in Ban Daniel is not making me happy.
Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Not your friend, Xenos.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency.
His contingency plan is to get killed by Xenos?
For now,
God,
however,
crazy
I shall
guys.
proceed with the plan. My lord.
I don't like when your main foes are just crazy. Crazy people are not interesting. which is crazy.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
What's he gonna pick instead? I'm gonna get to find it. Wow, that was a weak-ass sword. Didn't he have like 3 of those things? Now he has none. And done. All right, well, that only took 15 minutes longer than expected, so that's fine. I'm gonna end my stream. I will be back tonight. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, get some dinner, and then I'll be back at 7:30, which is in 2 hours and 15 minutes or so. And I will be doing E9? Yes, E9 Savage with my static. We're gonna start in there tonight. Until then, I hope you guys enjoy the next couple of hours like I will. Get some food, get some rest. I'll be back. And then I will also stream tomorrow afternoon at 1 p.m. Eastern again, and an evening stream. But I think Saturday I won't do afternoon streams. But during the week I will try to, unless I have something else to do, which probably is not going to happen very often. But I really, I might feel motivated to do some more unpacking of my place. I got all the important stuff done, but there's been stuff I've been procrastinating on for a while that I should probably get done while I have some extra time over the holidays. But maybe we can get that done on the weekends. Anyways, until like 2 hours, a little over 2 hours from now, I will see you guys later. Bye.